Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Plaguebird, Psycho Ling, Squigs, Not Delusional, Fosty254, Cool Doge, Ols Zarin the Chaucer, Eagledub, and Lionheart. Welcome to Mewgenics, or alternative title, Old Man Shows You His Pokemon Collection. So I've been playing this game off stream and really enjoying it, and was talking to some people in Discord and other places about it, and I just kind of want to show you my house and go on a little adventure. The Battle Brothers will resume tomorrow. My goal, if possible, is to complete the one true run in Hardened before Slay the Spire 2 comes out, which is only, what, like 10 days away? Maybe more than that. Maybe I've got like 12, but... yeah, Gasp only one. But I've got plenty of Battle Brothers that I gotta play on like something of a timeline-ish, if you want to call it that. So I just want to show you my house. I'm 25% complete. I've played the game for 31 hours, but that might include a lot of AFK time. At least it's not my AFK time. I just came back from an adventure. I've got one house upgrade that I've done, which has given me a big old house. I rearranged it to have a Grandmaster Attic breeding zone. And then down here I've got just like a kitty transformation, where I'm trying to give them some fun modifications. So, you've seen a bit of this, not your thing. Well, have a good evening of Slice the Elder. I'll be back with Battle Brothers tomorrow. I've been really enjoying this. Way more than I expected. New run, please, so we can see it from the start. That's a reasonable request. But I already know how it works. Hmm. Sure. This is a reasonable request. I don't know. What do people think? You haven't caught one from the start. It's interesting, but you haven't been able to follow. But you're so excited to show us your house. I mean, I was. This is true. I love all the meows. I think I'm just gonna keep showing from where I'm at, because I would... unfortunately, you're not gonna get it from me. But I think if you want to see it from the start, you should see someone's first actual start. Because now that I know, like, some of the mechanics, I know the classes that are coming up. I certainly don't know all of them. I think you'll get a tainted experience by seeing me start over. So, I think I am just gonna show you my cats as is. If you want to remain spoiler-free, you should leave. I mean, just consider this a day off from Slurgy. Honestly, I think because it's a really great game, and I do encourage you all to play it. But I want to show you my kitties. So I've got a room with all sorts of fun stuff, building up as much comfort as possible, so I can breed my kitties and create some powerful progeny. And then I'm taking them and sending them down to here, where I've got this ethereal skull to mutate my new kittens so that they gain some like fun traits, and then I send them to the breeding room. Yeah, honestly, this game is full of all kinds of charming little things, like Indie Game the movie poster. I love this. It's apparently a wall-mounted TV, but Indie Game the movie, I love it. I love it. I've gone on several adventures. I just unlocked Act 2, Traveling to the Desert. And so I just tried to complete a whole bunch of side quests all at once, and it was almost successful. If only I wouldn't have had a few kitties die, it would have been. So I only completed like 2 of the 4 side quests I was trying to do at the same time. Not a good idea. So what I'm going to do now is go through the sort of breeding and waiting period before going on a fresh adventure. I don't think there's any... Yeah, no furniture I want to buy. No other things I want to buy. So we're just gonna see what happens. Now, it's a bit of a lewd, crude game, as you can see. Popping out kitties, as you do. Definitely not everyone's sense of humor. But we'll check out the kitties in just a second. Nope, Chaussette wasn't into it. Okay. So we made some kitties. First I'm gonna clean up a little bit of poop. My eyes, they goggles, they do nothing. They do nothing. So we're gonna go find our new kitties in the list. Okay, so we've got Glow Stick here, who is only slightly inbred. I've been back and forth between whether I care about them being inbred or not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's good or fine or bad that they're inbred. But as you can see, we've got, you know, not the cleanest of family trees. But it actually is pretty good here at the end. Yeah, only slightly inbred. I think what the determining factor is mostly like at the grandparent, great-grandparent level. As long as you start getting, even if they're inbred, as long as they're introducing a little bit of new genes, I think you're okay. Loops in the family tree. I mean, is it a family tree or is it a family circle, right? A family circle, a family ladder. There's lots of fun ways to do it. But we got Glowstick here. He's okay, but I was kind of hoping to get more than 1 + 7 for my fresh kitties because I'm trying to breed him to have better stats. So I'm gonna send him to Tink. So we're gonna say that one's no good. So we'll take a look at our, let's see. We got Agni here. Now Agni is interesting because we got 2 + 7s and a birth defect. Okay. That's okay. A mouth birth defect I can deal with. This is gonna give extra constitution at the expense of intelligence. You know what? No, we'll send him to Dr. Beanie's. From bearded rugged men to cats, how the mighty have fallen. We'll be back with bearded rugged men tomorrow. And then Masa, who has 2 natural 7s. Okay, this is a cat we want to keep. Okay, we like this one. Has hop. Okay, so I'm gonna do 1 or 2 more days of this, and then we're gonna go on an adventure before I basically run out of food. Yeah, bringing new meaning to family support circle. The cat was lying on your new desk with his belly up and you had him held like a baby and he was snoring. Adorable. Okay, so we're gonna send a few of those kitties up there. And I'm gonna do 1 more day. A couple more days actually. So we got 3 new kittens to check out. Okay, and we have strays that will show up as well. One way I've been getting strays to donate to the person who just wants strays is to put them in the house for 1 night and then kick them out to the curb where they starve to death. It's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. What do you do with the cats you don't want to keep? Do you put them in the grinder? Yeah, basically. I'll show you what we do with them. So let's look at our new kitties. So Fremoose. Fremoose is good enough to keep. We'll put Fremoose down in the transformation zone. And where's our other ones? Okay, here they are. Odin. Whoa. Odin has some... Why do we have 10 dexterity? Spina bifida. I don't even know what that means. What in the world? It has a head birth defect and a tail birth defect. This is a moderately inbred cat. Okay, yeah, that's not a lot. That's not a lot of ancestors. Has a total of 3 great-grandparents. Or, well, no, that's not even true. Oh boy, no. We've got there's some stuff going on here. Oh god. Okay. Spina bifida is a spinal cord birth defect type thing. I see. That's a lot of dexterity, though. A lot of dexterity and intelligence. This actually maybe could still be a kind of interesting... This is going to be a fun character to maybe play with. So I'm actually going to keep... I'm going to keep him, because I might use him. Let's see, where are you? I will say some of the management of the kitties has started to get difficult now that I've got more of them. Where is he on the list? Where did I put him? There he is. There's Odin. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna look at the other level 1 or age 1 cats. Ooh, this one's bad. Cyrus. We send him to Tank. There are a variety of very colorful characters that we're sending the cats to. We'll meet them as they make our acquaintance. And I think that might be all of the new kitties. Looks like it is. Alright, so we're going to send some of the older cats up here to the main breeding area. And I've only really got enough comfort for one more day, okay. I don't have any poop or anything anywhere, do I? Looks like no. Secret Squirrel, hello, hello. Cereal made a kitten. Okay. They can also get in fights. I forgot to show that, but the cats can fight. They can be a little bit mean and grumpy. So I'm now going to look at our fresh kitties. We're gonna send Katniss out to the curb, where she's gonna starve to death. True Hunger Games. Okay, so our new kitties here are Uguette, who has high libido, but is bisexual. However, has a couple birth defects, slightly and moderately inbred, likes to get dolled up.
Meow.
This is an okay kitty.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Perfect. We're keeping her.
Meow.
Okay, and then we've got Katara here. Ooh, Katara is kind of bad.
Meow.
Katara's gonna get sent to Tank.
Meow.
So we'll look at a couple new fresh kitties. Princessa has 4 birth defects. Moderately inbred indeed. Oh god. No, no. I see. And I love the, you can see the mutations in the picture. This is a one-eyed cat with a stick for a tail. Screwed up eyebrows. Okay. All right. We're gonna, that one's no good. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the different H1 ones. And is that it? That might be it. One-eyed cat, I can't tell if they're walking forward or backwards. Okay, that's funny. Okay, we've got a little bit of potential for fighting down in the bottom, and that's okay. Kitties might get a little bit grumpy with each other. And if they do, they do. We're gonna do one more day because I've got just enough food for one more day. Yeah, there's a cat starving outside. That's okay. That was on purpose. Okay, 2 of the cats just killed each other. So when a cat dies, you can send them to Slurgy, who is just named after yourself. And I can't believe they died. And there should be another dead cat in here. Yep, there he is. What would be the necessity of starving the cat outside? It is purely so that I can get more dead cats to send to Slurgy to keep progressing. Basically, you've got all these different places you can send cats, and they're looking for specific type of cats, and you get different rewards for them. So like Dr. Beanie's wants mutated birth defects, disorders, and parasites. Then you get side quests, which give you a bunch of money. Tracy wants cats age 5 or higher, gives you food stuff. Baby Jack wants cats with injuries, and they'll sell more furniture. Tink wants kittens, and it helps you with kind of the breeding process and gives you more information. The information onboarding is really good in this game. Slurgy, or the person who's just named after yourself, wants dead cats, where you can recover more stuff from lost runs. Frank wants retired cats, where you can increase the size of your operation. You get another room for your house. And Butch wants cats that have seen the sewers or junkyards to upgrade your item storage. It's a brutal game. Maybe even more brutal than Battle Brothers. But we are now currently out of food, and so it is time to pick some cats and go on an adventure. So what I'm going to be looking to do is just making a fun team to go adventuring with. And I'm going to try to find like a good balance of different cats and classes that we can bring. So I'm going to start with some of the middle-aged but not older cats, and we'll pick some fun ones from that. Alistor here, as you can see, has 2 heads and comes with a couple abilities. Actually, Alistor has been on it. Oh, I've played with... Yeah, Alistor's a champion. What am I doing? All right, let's go here. I was gonna say, I remember Alistor.
Meow.
So Katniss, boy, you were garbage. Why do I still have you? Okay, so Ruben's here is a lucky kitty, but bad constitution and charisma. You were starving Katniss to be a dead cat? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. You're right, Fossy254. That is what I was doing. That makes sense now. What's the difference between top floor kits and the bottom bitches? So the idea, and I don't know if this is right or wrong, I don't even care if it's right or wrong, is I decided to partition my house into a primary breeding zone up here, and then a mutation zone where I'm sending the new cats to try to get them some genetic modifications so that they can pass those traits onto the next generation, because some of the mutations are really quite good and quite fun. Okay, Indigo looks pretty good. Indigo's just got really good stats. I highly value charisma and speed. So far I found those are just generically good on all cats. Intelligence is pretty good as well, as is constitution. So this is a good cat. So Indigo will join us on our adventure. And let's see, who else we got here? We got Marble.
Meow.
Marble's charismatic and fast and strong. This could make a nice warrior, getting dolled up. Or could be a cleric as well. Could be a lot of things. Ryder looks pretty good. Intelligence and constitution. Again, these are just generically good stats. So we'll take Ryder. And let's see, who else we got here? Sure, we'll bring Beryl. Okay, so we're gonna depart. And so now we can choose our collars for our kitties. And these are the only ones I have unlocked. There are more. Obviously you can see that I just haven't unlocked yet. And let's see. Remove 1 stack of a random debuff from yourself and all adjacent units is pretty damn good. Here with Purr. There's quite a few fighter skills, I think, that apply a debuff to you and a buff that'll be like make you more vulnerable but do more damage. So I'm gonna make Indigo a fighter. Also has some like strength, constitution, charisma. I think that'll be a good choice. Marble here could kind of be anything, I think. But let's go with, because they got strength, but otherwise speed and charisma. Let's make this a cleric. I like clerics quite a bit. Rider. Rider just has constitution and intelligence. Let's go with a necromancer.
Meow.
Good boy, George. Hello, hello. And then Barrel has ponder, short lob shot. All right, short lob shots because of dexterity. This could be really anything, I suppose. Barrel is pretty good. Let's go with I kind of like tanks quite a bit, but I've been playing tanks in almost every run, so I kind of want to do something different and not play with a tank. Let's go with a hunter.
Meow.
All right, and we'll lock in. All right, so let's see what we got. Indigo gained counterattack all attacks until your next turn, and boned. When you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, gain a bone club. Okay, that's fine. Not very exciting. Marble gained holy weapon, a dash attack with range, damage, and knockback equal to the amount of HP you healed other units this turn. Okay, cute. And sharing is caring. When you pick up a non-coin pickup, allies gain the same effect. Okay. They did really good with the sound. Oh, they did such a great job with the sound in general. Rider gained Blood Geyser. Take damage equal to half of your max HP, then deal that much damage and inflict fear 2 on another unit. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is the kind of thing that's going to be really good. Eternal Health. Suffer only Jinxed when downed, and Jinxed, I believe, decreases your luck. When your party wins a battle, if you were down, heal to full. Kind of cute. And Barrel gained Bait Trap, which basically pulls enemies into that spot. And damage and effects from your traps are doubled. Okay, not super exciting. I don't know that I like the Bait Trap that much. I take you. Oh, I love the music. Dude, the music is so good. Okay, so I need to decide if I want to go to Act 2 or Act 1. I have unlocked Act 2, but there's a special zone in Act 1 that I unlocked called the Throbbing Domain, where I can take Guillotina's head there. Guillotina is a very mean kitty that attacks your home. Guillotina's very mean. So let's see. Let's I don't know, I think I'll go through Act 1 and we'll do Guillotina. We'll bring this to the Throbbing Domain. So if units that contact you have a chance to be feared, I think the unit that we're gonna have most likely want enemies to run to them and then get feared so they run away next will be Rider here. So let's do this. And what I want to try to do is, I think this Blood Geyser is a really strong potentially strong ability. And what I want to do is have Rider and Marble coordinate, where Marble heals Rider and then is able to do damage based on the healing. And then Rider just like spews out hit points and maybe tries to put leeches on the enemies or things like that. So let's put Guillotina's head on Rider. And I'm probably going to bring this King's Crown. All stats up, I think just is +1 to every stat, which is really, really strong. Happy face, that's And what else do I want to bring?
Meow.
A human eye to start with. Some extra charisma seems good. Okay, I think that's totally fine. And then on barrel, let's do... damage and effects from your traps are doubled. Ryder has some serious ticks. Oh yeah, dude, the Necromancer does some crazy, like, yeah. Necromancer, they make look crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's do the strong magnet on barrel. We'll try to pull enemies into traps.
Meow. Meow.
And
Meow.
give him some mobility. Actually, yeah. Because he's pretty slow right now. Sure, Charmed Rattlesnake. Spawn near enemies and take an AI-controlled bonus turn at the start of every battle. Is absolutely fascinating. What'd you just walk into? These cats. Yeah, none of these things are like super exciting. I'm gonna bring some stuff because you end up getting more items than you can really do anything with in the end.
Meow.
You end up picking up a bunch of items while you're on your journey.
Meow.
All right, this is good enough. I think this, let's go. Let's lock in. So we have the choice of Act 2 or Act 1. I'm gonna go back to Act 1 so we can go to the throbbing whatever place. And we'll do the alley.
Meow.
The righteous dolts embark upon an adventure. Let me handle this. It's just such a charming little game. And the music like slowly builds up over the course of the act. Very, very good. And the first room I think is always just like a little fight. And so it's just a two-dimensional tactics game. We've got the cats in green here on the bottom right, that's us. And then all of these red skulls in the top left, that's the enemy. It is a turn-based tactics game where you can see the order at the top. Square grid instead of hex grid, we can forgive them. And I think that's the necessary intro. So one of the things, you know, we'll want to do is just be mindful of the enemy's turns. You can right click on them and see how far they can go. And we're just going to be, there's a loot goblin here, basically. Excuse me. So all we're going to be doing is making sure we're not taking too much damage on any of the units we don't want to take damage. And otherwise, making them come to us. Marble looks pretty smug. Marble is pretty smug. Okay, so these ones already went. They do get, some enemies will get like multiple turns in a single round of combat. And I'd like to try to get this dove back here. It's like a neutral unit that if you successfully kill it, you get a fancy benefit.
Meow.
Got him, and we got our bone club. Cute. So we can beat the crap out of that corpse, and then of course there's some money. which we could just steamroll over and grab, but Mewgenics greater than Menace at the moment? For me, it is. This game has absolutely charmed me. Okay, so we're gonna pull, let's see. If I pull this unit, will it... Okay, so it electrocuted the water. The dove went all the way over there. It's not where I wanted it. And so I'm gonna put a bait trap over here. And a crit! Killed that one in one shot. This particular song, In the Alley, has been living rent-free in my head. Dove ran away. I don't think we really had the tools on this team for me to really be able to do it anyway. So I could heal Unit 2 and do a dash attack. I don't know if I really want... Let's just do it here. Chad, I can't really get into Battle Brothers graphics. Slurgy, hold my beer. Oh, dude, I love the graphics here. Like, actually, not joking, being totally real. I actually think these are great. These are very much my style, though. Yeah, let's get right there in this guy's face. So I could do this, take damage equal to half your HP, then deal that much damage and inflict fear 2 on another unit. But you don't heal in full after each combat. You only heal partially. Like you heal based on your vitality or whatever that stat is called. Hello everybody, and Slurgy, late to the stream a bit. Wanted to ask if you played the game off stream. Yes. Yes, I have played this game off stream. Okay. Yeah, I played this off stream. Okay. So the interesting stuff that'll start happening at some point is once we get established after these first few combats. We'll be able to truly show you some of the cool combos and stuff. Oh, there was no treasure there. Disaster. New game, just for today. Just for today. And so I think, though I don't actually know for sure, that the way the end of round bonuses work. Oh, I was gonna say is that you, as soon as the combat ends, it's just the number of rounds determines the end screen victory, but there's also coins on the battlefield, so I try to like collect whatever coins I can during that round and then end it. But Zelda's hello, we just started. Pretty much. Well, we just started this run. I showed off the house and my kitties at first. Okay. And let's see. So since we've got Holy Weapon and sharing is caring, actually this kitty should have the magnet. Anyway. I'm gonna do friend or foe. That way we can heal an ally and then just do that much damage to an enemy. Seems all right. So I'm gonna move the magnet over to Marble. The kitty cat game, It's so good. It's so charming. I just love it. Indigo finds a small, helpless fetus lying on the floor. It stares up at her with large, round eyes. Looks delicious. Let's have a snack. Nom, 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 nom.
Meow. Purr.
The entire party healed to 100% health. You love to see it. We were already at 100% health. Boom, 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 boom. Have you done any of the side quests? Yes, I just completed a run where I was trying to do 4 side quests at once, and they all made it harder in some way, which I knew was too much, but I just wanted to see if it was possible. And I still managed to complete 2 of them, because 2 cats died to the spider boss. Okay, so if I pull this catnip up, everyone should gain +2 mana. Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. And is there any healing to do? There is a little bit.
Meow.
So let's go here. Blast this guy. Okay. You did the same thing, stacking side quests makes for a great challenge for the early game. Yeah, it was a little bit too much in that case. Having a uncontrollable ally, well, it's an uncontrollable enemy that I was transferring to become my ally again. That was like a heal bot. It didn't go well. Both Isaac and this game took, let's say, 5 years of your life from frustration. I never did play Binding of Isaac, which I understand was the same same developer. Let's see, I want to try to get the chicken, but we just don't have enough speed on this squad. Could try to do enough damage to it. Screw it, let's try it. Excellent. And we got a chicken? I guess that makes sense. Boing. And the tall grass, you gain like what, 50% evasion, I think?
Meow. 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 Meow.
Okay, so let's get down to let's see. Let's pull in a coin. Tasty.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
So that little kitty cat lived with 1 hit point.
Meow. Meow.
This song is so catchy. And I want to see if counter, I haven't actually used that. I want to see if it persists past that first turn. I think it says it doesn't. And let's see, this kitty's gonna get to go and attack. And I think it attacks in like a little chunky AoE. Like a 3 hex thing. Oh, I did not move in range of it. Whoops, whoopsie. Whoopsie. That's not what I meant to do. But we'll give him some bait.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, so what I want to do is heal up this guy a little bit. And then we'll try maybe attacking the Tom-Tom. Killing him. Maybe even on this particular round. I think I can. Should have enough damage between... Never mind, I was gonna say between those 2 characters, but...
Meow.
Yeah, I thought about doing the double click to move. I saw that in the options and opted to not bother. It doesn't happen too often. It's never bit me in a terrible crucial moment. We'll see. Okay, barrel leveled up. So we've got this tricky traps where damage and effects from your traps are doubled. So we're gonna try to take advantage of that. And it doesn't look like any of our active abilities here. Oh no. A melee attack that spawns a baited bear trap if it kills a unit or destroys a body. Okay, sure. Even though we've got the bad speed, since we can jump to move with our item, we can do that. Marked is pretty good too. Yeah, marked is good for other units too. I haven't had any luck. Like the rangers that I've built so far, or whatever this class is called, I actually have not found to be very good. I'm gonna do marked. I actually think marked is very good. And CTRIS, hello, hello. Okay, paper mask, and we got that rotisserie chicken. Bleed thorns. Let's put that on indigo.
Meow.
Bros with 4 legs, what kind of sorcery is this? 4 paws, excuse me. And we'll put the rotisserie chicken here on marble. Let's see what we got from our box. A superhero mask. Oh boy. +1 damage, your basic attack knocks units into the air, lobbing them back 3 tiles. Putting that on the ranged attack seems pretty good, potentially. Let's do it. You think rangers are pretty excellent? They can be unit producers or a crit machine enabler for the team. I found that there's no better unit producer than... Actually, let me... Hold on. I'm going to put it in the Discord. A screenshot that I took of a little bit that I played just yesterday. I'm going to put it in the Mewgenics chat. And that was from a necromancer. It was fighting Guillotina the 3rd time. All right, I guess let's loot it because that's the only thing we're good at. And I think these events have like different things that sort of make sense based on what you choose. And probably right now I'm just choosing the option with the highest stat. Once I think you know the events, I think you choose something different, but that's not what I'm doing. You could put it on your cleric too to reposition units that you heal. That's true. That's true. Push them into or out of a fight. Your basic attack inflicts magic weakness 1. I've never seen this. That could be good on Rider. Make a unit vulnerable to the blood geyser.
Meow.
But Battle Brothers will be back tomorrow. It'll be back tomorrow. Have no fear. Leeches or flies or zombie kitties? It was leeches. It was leeches.
Meow.
All right, so here we're fighting Lucy. She's a mage. Crispy thighs on my mind. Music is so good. And I think if I go here, I want to see if this will work like I think it might. If this goes to here.
Meow.
No, it pulls it to there. Okay. I didn't know for sure if it would stop here or keep going from the magnet. Because I was just gonna try to punch the magnet at her. It didn't work. Or punch the rock. because you can punch things diagonally, or hit rocks exactly diagonally, or just any orthogonally adjacent thing if it's not strictly diagonal from your approach. Okay, we'll just go here and wait for her to come to us. So she's gonna charge up like spells.
Meow.
And we'll just get a little bit closer. The team's not exactly fast. And we can't actually hit her with anything.
Meow.
I don't think we had any attacks there.
Meow.
Okay. Probably just attack with the cleric here. Pull in a little treasure. Give her a little bop. And I'll probably just hang on to our mana, because we'll probably end up doing like maybe a big heal turn where we hit with Holy Weapon at the end. So I'm gonna save up her mana. So I could do Steamroller twice and still get attacks and then do the move afterwards, so I'm gonna do that. Give her the Bone Club, give her the melee attack, and move out of the way. Could've used the Rook too, but I don't think the mana from that character really is gonna do us any good other than that. Fire, fire, fire! So if your basic attack inflicts magic weakness 1, and we do a blood geyser, that's like a ton of damage. And I should be able to bait her the other direction with the ranger, or just straight up reposition her. So we can actually go here, and I want to try it. I want to see if this does as much damage as I'm thinking. So half your max HP. So 18, but should multiply by 2, so just 36 damage. Let's see if that works. No. Yep. Yes. Cool.
Meow.
So our item will reposition her. So we just need to make sure it doesn't backfire.
Meow.
So actually, why don't I push her just straight up this way? Yeah, that seems good. Oh, and she's got fear from our item. Okay, cool. So she's just about dead. Should die on this turn. So let's heal up our boy here. Heal up just a whole bunch,
Meow.
so that we don't go into the next fight too low.
Meow.
And in fact, we can do this. Cute. If she were just a little bit closer, we'd have a big old holy weapon attack, which would be very satisfying. Oh well.
Meow.
And we're just gonna move in to go closer. She's gonna get closer to us. Light herself on fire. Normal stuff. And this should be lethal. So she'll die. Cool. Ryder, our necromancer, leveled up, so this is the very exciting screen. This is where all of the good dopamine hits come. And you get to look at all your potential broken combinations. These don't seem very exciting to me, though. Reanimate can be fine. there could be some sort of like summoning synergy that you can also get with like other teammates or items that can make that good. Weakness can be good, but I think like the direct inflict weakness is like, eh. Yeah, I like reanimate. I think reanimate has some potentially fun stuff. So let's choose it.
Meow.
So we got some cute little kittens. And some big mean tom-toms who are going to be in range of attacking us. I actually wonder if I can kill this one with between Indigo and Marble. I actually might be able to. I'm pretty sure I can.
Meow.
I think we have enough damage.
Meow.
Do 0 damage. Take that. Is this the Final Fantasy Tactics of 2026? I think so. Oh, that got in the way of my... That's okay, we'll just use the rook. No crit. So close. But he'll die here on Ryder's turn. One of your favorite combos was a 2-cat combo where one cat could cast a spell for free from another cat. That other cat only had Madness that was in range of anything in the fight, so you always started a fight with Madness 2 on enemies. Oh, I had a pretty nice combo where I had some ability to copy a charm ability. An enemy started charmed. Unfortunately, I got that after I was already making them start combat weak. I almost wish that weren't the case because, well, you know. All right, so I don't know what the range of reanimate is. Hopefully it's not like melee. That's one thing I wish was on the tooltips. So let's reanimate this kitty as ours. Ha ha ha. So now we're growing a small army. Oh, okay, but it comes back as a zombie, right? So it will sometimes attack our units too. I think that's how that works. I think that's how I remember that working previously. Sproink. There we go.
Meow. Meow.
Reanimate is attack range. I think if it's not specified, it defaults to attack range or full map. I think it usually says if it's full map, it says can target anywhere. It seems pretty reliable about that one from what I've seen.
Meow.
Meow.
Let's see. Don't think there's anything I need to do there. Healing zombies, never mind about the Final Fantasy Tactics combat. Oh no, the zombies are, They still take damage from Holy Elemental. So the Final Fantasy tactic still more or less applies. Okay, should be able to kill this guy. And if not, if we don't get lucky. Okay, yeah, the bounce worked. And this bait is just for posterity. It's not gonna do anything. We'll just kill him with the leech shot. And that'll end the fight.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay, let's see what we got on Indigo. Charge up a Mega Punch. This punch will be unleashed on your next turn. I remember seeing that and I didn't take it because it seems pretty difficult to pull off. I kind of like Leap because I think inflicting bruise on enemies is generically useful. Like I think there's, like that can work well with like a familiar based type composition or just like multi-attacks and stuff. And there's lots of ways setting that up, so I'm kind of leaning towards Leap. I think this is pretty good. I like it. And what is this item? Hockey Mask. 5 armor. While downed, you have a 25% chance to revive at 1 HP at the end of the round. Well, we can put it on someone, just so they start with armor. You wonder what the upgrade to Falcon Punch is? That's a good question. Probably just more damage? Head cheese. Oh, it's cheese you wear on your head. Duh. Huh. Ray Charles could have seen that one. Think of her mobility is good enough. Probably would have done Falcon just for the signs. Falcon Punch just for the signs. We don't have very good mobility on this squad, actually. All right, large trash bin. Let's examine it. We'll take a look. Marble tries to get into the bin, but accidentally tips it over, spilling its spoiled contents all over herself. Marble scurries away, covered in poisonous filth. So what does that actually do to her? Sometimes it's like an effect that you won't notice till the start of the next... Oh, she starts out with 2 poison. Okay. It said castable once per turn, so possibly an interaction with that. Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Falcon Punch feels... It feels tough to pull off. I mean, I don't, based on how it's written, unless I'm misunderstanding it. Give me my treasure. I think everyone's full health. Yeah.
Meow.
2 mana for 26 damage is really good. Oh, super good. It just feels like unlikely to be able to be pulled off. I don't know. Feels like a big ask. All right, we can move in to go up here. Smash these little guys. Got him. So let's reanimate one of these little dibbles as a zombie. A zombie Pinky. I'll destroy the other one. Sometimes there's coins in them bodies. I've seen we've gone in a more hardcore strategy direction. Cute kitties was always the final end game of strategy games. Maybe it works very well on a fast character if the game uses the same Final Fantasy Tactics speed-based turn system. So it uses one, it doesn't have separate speed and movement speed like Final Fantasy Tactics. It has a single stat that is both your movement speed and your space in the turn order. And cats only get one turn per like round. And some of the enemies get multiple, especially the bosses. So I don't know how you'd pull off the Falcon Punch unless you've got some sort of immobilize. I'm assuming that Falcon Punch goes off at the start of your next turn. I think that's how it was written, right? Let's just kill this guy. I think these fights, these early fights are usually not
Meow.
terribly difficult as long as you're not reckless. Yeah, maybe if you have other cats to reposition, that's true. We could push this guy and kill him. Oh, that doesn't work. It just implies it doesn't push him, it just applies bruise. Okay. Get him, Snack. Little Snack. Biting him. So they are gonna die on this turn. I don't know if I should be going for this trash bag. Could try to get some damage on the trash bag. Maybe gain some treasure from it.
Meow.
I don't know if it's actually worth doing.
Meow.
You could use bait in combination with the Falcon Punch. Ooh, that's true. That's a good point. I did not think of that. I did not think of that. That's a good point, Broad Metallic 2. That might have worked. Falcon Punch like a tile and then put bait on it. Okay. That sounds kind of cool. Okay, so let's see what we got on Barrel. Your familiars and units you charm have 4 movement and inflict poison and bleed. But it's your familiars and units you charm. But I do think that that's actually really good. Poison and bleed are both really strong. Right now we only have a little snack. We're not making other things. Tower defense. I think tower defense is good if you have like something that applies an on-hit effect that you have. But otherwise shooting him for 1 damage, I don't know. We've got familiars. We have our little snack. We have a snack. Although I suppose the superhero mask, your basic attack knocks units into the air. That's probably different from tower defense. I'm gonna try Tainted Mother. I like the idea of making our units. We can lean into that. I've had good luck with that so far in other runs. All right, Indigo's just gonna attack this because that's what we're good at. Indigo leaps into the tussle of mice and bites and claws at them. Indigo proudly displays her trophies to the other cats. Nice work, Indigo. And I don't know if it's right here, but... Oh, interesting. Unearth 5 zombies. This could be totally used on our guy who gives familiars movement range and poison and bleed. That seems kind of good. I'm gonna do it. I'm also gonna get the rare candy because I'm okay with spending our money here. We're gonna go to the end of the zone. All right. Corpse Connoisseur seems kind of good with Reanimate. Infected seems fine. Let's do Corpse Connoisseur. We're gonna make a little army. That's what we're cooking up right now. All right, so I'm gonna put the Necronomicon on barrel. We're gonna unearth 5 zombies. These zombies are going to be fast and inflict poison and bleed. Now, some of them will come with madness, which thinks everything is an enemy, but here's the deal. Even if we can't kill it, we attack it and push it away. So it thinks the enemies are enemies too. Rare candy is also an auto purchase. Okay, that's what I've been doing. I see rare candy and I just want rare candy. Oh man, look at that guy go. Look at him go. On my mind. I'm so hungry now, I'm gonna chase them, grab them, fry them. So tasty. Let's just try to get as much damage as we can as fast as we can. End this one in few rounds of combat. Find them in the dumpster or an alley. Shake, shake, shake 'em and bake 'em. Shake, shake, shake 'em and bake 'em. Grab 'em by the tail, they're tastier than snails. Ooh, rattlesnake. Automatically attacking.
Meow.
Alright, so if I go here, am I going to be in range to grab? I will. So let's go here. We're going to grab this stack of 2 coins. Do you get better rewards for fewer rounds of combat? Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's heal here. So we can give him the holy weapon. And we'll resurrect some fun stuff. We can either get a Mangy, which has a ranged attack. Cat Collar slows units counterattacks on hit. Tom Tong is just a slow attack. So actually, let's do the Mangy. And we'll get closer to the enemy. All right, so we're gonna unearth 5 zombies. How does this work? Okay, so they just appear around you. I didn't know if I'd be able to tile select. I wasn't sure how that would work exactly. So we should be able to kill one of the ones with madness. Or we just let them, or we just say they do whatever they do. We'll let them do what they do. Screw it. One of these will surely kill this thing, yeah. It'll kill the rat bomb, right? I'm just gonna assume it will. And if one bomb goes off, one bomb goes off. Oh, I suppose they highly prioritize feast? Alright, so they are gonna, the bomb is gonna go off. Well. Oh, we had something that was flammable. Like an item that was flammable. Oh well. Okay. I think I can just barely get to him. Nope, can't quite. But we can jump to this food. And let's just kill him. I'll use the rest of the rook. I find that I oversave consumables anyway. And let's not let him throw a bomb in the fire, because it blows up instantly. I learned that. Learned that one. You only need to uncover that truth once. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Your basic attacks, your basic attack is always critical on enemies that have damaged you is kind of cute, especially going with counter. Overpowered can be good for certain fights. I guess we don't really have much AoE right now. It's good for some things. Luck Drain seems kind of like Vengeful, but worse in a way. And Dirty Claws is kind of cute. Especially considering enemies are gonna pretty reliably be poisoned and bleeding from other cats. And it doesn't say your basic attack, it says your physical attacks. I'm gonna do Dirty Claws. Let's see, so what do we get here? We got a Rusted Rod. A melee attack with damage equal to uses. Oh. And then Bucket of Lard. Gain 2 Constitution and -1 speed. And heal for 4 HP. Might use that on Ryder. Isn't Vengeful just better? I don't know, maybe. I'm just sort of experimenting with that. Truly. I'm kind of just clicking buttons, like. Alright, then we're gonna make our way towards the caves because we've got this item here on Ryder. Guillotina's head that we need to take down there. Yeah, and I feel like there's plenty of random stuff I've seen that seems like it should synergize with Poison and Bleed. Like there's a cleric ability that like doubles it. And I've seen a few other things like that. I don't know.
Meow.
Sharky. Takes bonus turns for each bleeding unit. Focuses on bleeding units. I see. Okay, farts and projects itself forward when damaged, and then what's this guy? The Boomer. Explodes when killed, damaging all nearby units. Okay, let's just beat the crap out of this guy. Oh, I guess it does say it farts and projects itself forward when damaged. It did say it would do that. Yeah, you'll not want to summon the zombies. Yeah, that's why I was reading the descriptions. It's pretty easy to accidentally do a big oh, oops in this game. But usually when there's a big oh, oops, when you think about what you did, it's usually like, oh, so it did exactly what it said it would do. Shocked Pikachu face. Like, that's been my experience so far. I mean, I've definitely had interactions where I'm like, wait, what the hell just happened? But then I like piece together each of the things and I'm like, oh, 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 and then feel a bit foolish. But that's been kind of fun to figure out in this game. Like I've had a lot of fun with just the random stuff.
Meow.
Not random, but like fun combinations, I guess just to say. Let's see, so this Sharky is next. Let's lure him backwards. And if I hit this poop, will it blow up before? I wonder if this will damage that guy. Probably not. Yeah, so it blows up before it lands. All right. Your what the hell just happened is usually something explodes or your cat gets insta-gibbed. Yeah. Poop explodes, poop explodes. Fart clouds everywhere. That was fun. So this guy's gonna get 2 turns. Oh no. Okay, they just got a bunch of bonus turns, but we're faster than them.
Meow.
So we need to make sure that Indigo does a move at the end so we get the hell out of the this dangerous spot. And so this guy will die, like on the start of his turn. So I think we just need to beat the crap out of this one. And then run away. Oh yeah. Oh, Purr only gets rid of 1. Okay, it does say that. Remove 1 stack of a random debuff. Okay. I guess I could have done it next to Ryder too. I expected that to get rid of the whole debuff, but I suppose it's just doing what it says it does. All right, I think I'm just gonna head back and heal Indigo here. And we'll just heal him a bunch. And by a bunch, I mean just one time.
Meow.
Got him. Some explosive diarrhea. Yeah, I had a cat who got Crohn's from their adventures. And they had a 20% chance of just having explosive poop everywhere, and it was a very funny animation. Guys, so the sharks are gonna get a bunch of turns. This one's gonna die. This one gets 1 more turn. Could push him to here so we can't attack anyone. I think that's a good idea. This one does more damage. And I'm gonna bait the shark back this way. And we'll just jump over here. So we'll see if that actually works as I think it will. Make ourselves a zombie. Make ourselves 2 zombies, why not? Meat shields to get in the way. Didn't take the bait. I suppose this unit was closer and that's why. And bleed happens, each of the status effects, I actually really like the status effect design in this game. So there's poison, bleed, fire, and like several others, but those three are the main ones, at least that I've seen so far, that cause a damaging effect, and they all work a little bit differently. Poison is at the end of the round. Excuse me, bleed is at the end of the round. Poison is at the start of your turn. Or, start of your turn? Start of each of its turn. Incoming healing is less effective. And then fire is at the, I think it might also be at the start of your turn. Or maybe it's the end of your turn. They're different in some way.
Meow.
I'd have to see it again to remind myself. I remember looking at it once and thinking, oh, that's clever, and really liking it. But now I don't remember exactly what it is.
Meow.
Also, we have a cute interaction where Beryl can put a bait down, and in an emergency heal, I can have Marble use this strong magnet and pull it in and heal the whole squad. That's kind of cute. But that doesn't count for HP I heal other units with Holy Weapon, which is too bad, it seems. Alright, we're just gonna kill this guy and end the fight. Cute. Alright. So let's see what Marble can get, because this passive is kind of not very exciting for me. Ooh, so Healing Aura. This one sounds maybe kind of boring, but Healing Aura Plus, which I've seen a few times now on clerics, makes it so you have no hit point cap on any unit. Which is pretty great. So I'm kind of thinking about grabbing Healing Aura. These other ones are not very exciting to me. We'll try to get some regeneration stuff for Marble. Put the cheese on and it's +3 per turn. Oh yeah, we've got the head cheese, that's right. Beryl rubs the lamp and nothing happens. She feels like a fool and sneaks away as if nothing happened before the other cats notice. Dang, we had a high roll, still didn't get it. Oh yeah, so we already have it equipped. Nice. Okay, lots of sharks. We'll have to be careful not to cause too much bleeding. Let's see, so if we attack this chicken, it will move away. Meaning this guy will be in range of us. This is kind of an awkward start where they split our party up. This is sneaky. Because I think if I walk up and attack this chicken, this guy will be able to reach me. Even though it doesn't look like it now. Because the chicken will fly away.
Meow.
So I'm actually going to stay over here. We'll destroy this corpse. Looks like the ones that spawn around us at the start don't have money on them. I suppose that's probably for the better. Alright, so they just gained an extra turn. Yikes. This is one of those situations where you would do bleed zombies just for the extra bodies and targets. Sharks will also attack their allies because they're bleeding. That's true. They do prioritize the bleeding targets. It is playing with fire. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got to be careful not to get cornered.
Meow.
I think if I do the magnet in the water, it'll push them all. Or pull. Pull, rather. It's a magnet. We're just going to build up our mana here.
Meow.
Okay, see that, and they lost their turn.
Meow.
I didn't know if it would dynamically update or not. I mean, the zombies could be fun. It is sort of tempting. Just because, I don't know.
Meow.
I am curious how it would go. This is a bad idea, but I do actually want to see it. Screw it. Let's do it. Okay, the madness ones are all like in here. That's actually good.
Meow.
Okay. Killing that one was good. And then I'm gonna jump away.
Meow.
Let's make one of these sharks ours. For science, for fun. Grab a coin. Let's at least try to get the bird. Who knows? It might die by the end of this. It probably won't. Oh no, they're gaining a lot of extra turns here. Okay, there we go, there we go. We got some shark on shark violence here. I love watching the turn bar at the top where it like keeps adding and then removing as units like die. Okay. This is where initiative is a good stat. It's not initiative in this game, but you know what I mean. Oh, we need to re-equip a weapon.
Meow.
How dumb would it be? Oh, we can't. I can't jump in and do counter. Initiative equals speed. Yeah, initiative equals speed. They're just the same thing. I'm actually just gonna walk here and then do counter. I can't see the blue skip turn button yet. There are abilities where you like gain mana based on like conditions of like taking certain actions or not moving or things like that. So it kind of exists. It kind of exists. There is sort of a blue skip turn button.
Meow.
All right, is there any way I can kill this one? Probably not, would be my guess. That would be my guess. There's an ability that just passes your turn, so it does exist. Well, there's an ability that just the text on it is literally do nothing, which I think is very fun. So it looks like I cannot get in range to do friend or foe. No, I can if I go all the... Nope, I can't get to there. Well, I can if I do the dash. No, I still can't. So I guess I'll just step behind this guy and do some damage. Not much, though. Like a cat? Do nothing or do everything? Also like a cat? Yeah, just like a cat. Let's doll up. Let's look pretty. Sharks are gonna get a few more turns. I really want to kill this chicken so it doesn't get away. I think all it does is give us a chicken, like the item, which is not really that good actually. I don't think. Nope, it gave us something different. And it bounced on our boy. Ow. And we'll just end turn here. Stay back here. And I think Ryder can move a little bit further forward. May as well make him a potential target alongside Indigo. You've been watching a few streamers play this game, and most of the songs you've heard are irresistibly memorable and catchy. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Every day, I'm chasing rats. Okay, that's a lot of bleed on Marble. There's a lot of bleed on Marble. This is not going well. All right, so we kind of need to like kill them, like on this round, if possible. That actually might be doable. Okay. Okay, at least got that one. So Zombie Kitty is gonna prioritize eating his friend. It seems like that's their like AI priority, is the whatever makes them gain their strength and con from eating a corpse. So I don't think I can count on that one to hit this Sharky here. So I'm gonna move where I'm gonna move here, do this lob shot to make sure I guarantee that kill. And I guess this one will get to go and should hopefully attack Ryder instead of Marble. Oh, we can't attack Marble. Good. Just like I drew it up. So we need to make sure Ryder is healed up. Uh-oh. Because we can use the rotisserie chicken. I don't think I can get to him. I mean, if he dies, it's not that bad. Actually, so let's pull this corpse. And we can go to here. We can do a heal, which will let Holy Weapon actually make us move. Give him the melee attack. And then the rotisserie chicken. And I don't think this guy can kill us anymore.
Meow.
And then I think we should be able to Blood Geyser and kill him. Can't kill him any other way. So we can at least move towards some coins. We cannot. We can move towards these coins.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay, that was kind of dangerous. The science did not pay off. Oh well. Okay, Marble has leveled up and... I think I like speed more than any other stat on Cleric, just in general. I think being able to position is pretty important, since the heal is a melee attack. So I'm gonna go with that one. We gained some treasures. We gained a creepy photo. Melee attack that inflicts Fear 1. Yeah, Marble lives and levels, right? Yeah. Now I'm gonna leave stuff where it is. I think I'm gonna leave the items as is. Let's open the toilet. The Two of Spades. What the hell is this? Double cast spells that cost 1 or 2 mana. Oh, actually, one of my very first runs, I got this item, the Two of Spades, and had some sort of way of casting 1 or 2 mana cost things really easily, and it was absolutely like broken. It could let us do a double doll up, but I don't know that charisma really helps us that much. And unless I have ways of altering the cost of other things, I don't think it'll do anything for us. That's right. The Ace of Spades! The Ace of Spades! A strong wind howls around the cats. Dirt and debris kicked up from the tempest pelt against them, nearly knocking the cats off their feet. It is now windy. At the end of each round, wind blows everything one space in a random direction. Chaos. And we fight the Flushmaster. Now this fight I've found isn't that bad, but I suppose with wind going in random directions, maybe could be. We can't get to our boy to heal him? That's kind of annoying. We don't need to now. Okay, so he's gonna push us all back 10 tiles this direction.
Meow.
As long as we're not getting hit by spikes, I suppose it's fine. All right, let's go here and make some zombies. Roll the bones. Okay, so we got a few that have madness. Let's at least get rid of that one. Will this guy take bait? I actually don't know. Will this cat take bait? I also don't know. Let's just put it there and see what happens. I don't have much experience using that ability.
Meow.
Alright, let's make a new little zombie of our own. So far there haven't been any catastrophes. There have not. Not yet. Not yet, but there's still time. Let's see, so I'm gonna do a lead shot on this kitty here. I'll get him down to 1. The one with madness. Okay, it will take the bait. The one with madness will. He just got farted. Alright, and the wind pushed that way. Alright. So now I need to try to get to him. I could go here and magnet him and then attack him a couple times. Should get Indigo in range. Seems like a good idea. Come here! And I'm gonna save all our charisma and do like a big heal turn and then get a bigger holy weapon. Well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't bother. Maybe I should just heal now. I can still use the holy weapon after all. It costs 0 mana. Oh, it pushes. It is what it says. It does say it does knockback.
Meow.
So wind is blowing this way, but this guy's facing that way. Give him the bone club, give him the melee attack. I don't know what happens if we get pushed through him. Okay, zombie cats have been pretty useless. Let's just jump to here. Mark him and attack him. And it will push him. Pretty good damage though.
Meow.
Get ourselves some little kitty zombies. You know, the funny thing is, in games, I often refer to random units you can summon as kitties. Just like when I play Path of Exile, if I made a summoner build, I would always refer to my minions as kitties as my default word to describe them. Just like they're kitties, whatever. Which has made summons in this game funny because, like, in my head, I'm like, well, this summon, this familiar, this kitty? I don't know what word to use. All right, let's just get some heals in from our cleric here. And then we'll use our magnet to pull this guy towards us. Come here! Oh, but I can't actually use the holy weapon. Right. Vitagangas? Vitagangas. Vitagangas? I'll learn how to pronounce it one of these days. Well, I may as well at least move out of the way. Very sad.
Meow.
And hopefully we can kill this guy. Indigo, I think we'll be able to, or at least be close. Yeah, very close. And it looks like he's going to die.
Meow.
So we'll just take him out. Mark him and shoot him. It's super effective.
Meow.
And it makes like a tiny poop that ran away. Okay. What stat do I actually even want here? Dexterity is damage, but like... we might be able to find some abilities that we want to use more regularly, so I actually might grab intelligence here. I think I'm going to. And what was this item we got? A rat mask. Start battle with a charmed Pinky. Okay, Pinky is just like a kind of a dumb little unit, but may as well bring it. How does it work leveling just these 4 cats given the house has a bajillion cats? Is the idea that you progress until these 4 die, then you go on with another set of 4? No! It's a very clever system, Psycholing. You go in with these 4, and they are retired. They cannot go on any adventures from that point on. However, they can pick up mutations from their adventures. They can, you know, keep their stats and stuff like that. So they can pass on genetic mutations that they pick up along the way to their offspring, which are like new, fresh level 1 kitties. And also, there's a unit that will attack your home, and you want to take your veteran kitties that you use to defend it. So you still have a way of using them after their adventures, but they can only go on one journey out into the wild. You have to start with a fresh group of 4 each time. It's a very clever system, and it works really well with the breeding and everything else. It's really good. It's really good.
Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
I don't need to hear the cat meow. I want to just see what the charmed Pinky, how that does. I'll probably put that mask back on. Medicat is kind of cute on some units. Let's get the rare candy, just because we like leveling up. Our boy Ryder is leveled up. I think what I would actually like to have on this particular cat is something to make our blood geyser better, so I'd actually like more constitution. But I like charisma too, so that we can do some extra reanimates at the very start from all the corpses starting around us. Can you breed full force cats? How about spear cats? I'm trying to think if there's like an equivalent that I've seen so far. I guess not.
Meow.
I guess I haven't seen anything like that quite yet. Okay, we're starting next to just a whole bunch of poops, dips, and floaters. The game is very crude. So let's see. I guess we'll just collect this coin and end our turn.
Meow. Meow.
We're kind of trapped by
Meow.
the poop. Let's move it out of our way. Get out of our way. Let's get onto the little island here in the center. If I recall correctly, I think if this gets magnetized, it pushes units towards the spiky rocks. I remember seeing that from this map. All right, let's Necronomicon. Let's just see how this goes. And we're just gonna shoot the one with madness, or I suppose it's starting next to this enemy. So why don't I just leave it? Oh, our zombie kitten died very quickly. Nom 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 nom.
Meow.
Okay, so let's go just to here, I suppose, so that we're not getting pushed to the side. And we'll reanimate some of these fetus gushers. Wow. Okay. So there's going to be a lot of enemy moves here. I love their cute little smiles. The art in this game is very charming to me. It's very juvenile, but in a way that it works for me. Yep, units get pushed to the side, and then wind pushes. Alright. So... and I wonder if there's separate pools. I'm just gonna see, because this will energize both. Okay, all water. Now I know. It looks like it pushed this way anyway. In the direction of the magnet. So I'm gonna go here just so we can do kill there, and then I'll just heal this guy. And I'm gonna do Holy Weapon just to get to the dry ground. So I suppose there are kind of spear cats in the game. There is a item that's like an old tire or something, where when units come into melee with you, they bounce away, which is kind of like spear wall. Bless you. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't mute in time. I wasn't prepared. Let's try to leap here and see what damage we can get done. And our melee attack does have the push now. On this character. We moved it.
Meow.
And I guess, I don't know if there's a specific one I should be attacking, but we'll just do that one. Throw down a trap, because we can. Reanimate a Roy. I like the floaters animation, where they're like a spinning tire before they actually attack. It's very cute. Okay, it looks like just 2 real enemies left, and I guess this guy's got madness, so he's like kind of an enemy. We're looking pretty healthy. And
Meow.
pretty simple turn there.
Meow.
And I think I can kill both now. So do this and the leap. Honestly, a movement ability that also applies a debuff, just in general, I found is just really strong.
Meow.
Like anytime you're able to get that combination, movement ability, also applying a debuff, seems like that's always strong.
Meow.
Or a buff, or whatever. Because sometimes you use that movement ability just because you need to move places. Like moving places is important. But if you can apply a debuff, especially on the bosses, making them like take more damage or things like that, that's huge. That's huge. Okay. And so Indigo here, I kind of feel like if we're going to be in there mixing it up with the enemies, I kind of like Constitution. I also don't hate Intelligence because I feel like the ability to apply counter after leap is pretty good. All right, so if we're able to get a little more mana regen, that's pretty effective. But yeah, I think I agree with Broad Metallic too. I think I like Constitution. Let's just keep everyone alive. I like Constitution. It's a good stat.
Meow.
It's a good stat. And here, I don't know what's correct, but I always choose furniture. To me, why would I not want furniture for my house? So we get to choose here between like a chest, which is an item, and the items in this game are like fine, and they can be kind of build defining, but they're not that exciting usually, to be honest. But I like getting stuff from my house. I like getting stuff from my house. It's a furniture box. We don't know what'll be in there. Some random furniture, something to decorate our home. These kitties got to come back with a prize. Yeah, it's meta progression versus run progression, but the thing is like the meta progression feels like disproportionately high. All right, Beryl finds a severed head lying on the ground. Its unblinking eye stares right through her. What should she do? Let's examine. Let's see what's going on with this head.
Meow.
You assume at some point you've collected all the stuff for your house? Yeah, maybe.
Meow.
That could be. All right, Beryl finds a small boil on the back of the head. Pushing the boil causes the head's eyeball to droop to the floor, blinking in seemingly random intervals. Beryl got the blinking eyeball. All right, let's see what that is. Your line of sight restrictions are ignored. Okay, so that's kind of relevant for just like the mage's ranged attack, which we don't have a mage. I don't think that it actually matters for anyone else. I guess it does for the necromancer, but not. I don't think I really care that much. No, we'll move on. We'll keep going. Get him, Rattlesnake. All right, so we're just gonna move to get closer, but not quite in range. So we'll go to like just basically to here on everyone. Actually, what happens if I do this? No, we'll get the coin.
Meow.
Give him a good old yoink. So as long as we're in these two lanes, we should be good.
Meow.
Meow.
So we'll start out there. Oh, never mind. The floaters could hit us. When Mewgenics no towns run?
Meow. Meow.
Probably never. I don't even know what that would mean. Strays only? I think someone said something like that. No litter boxes, no catnip run. Pooping out in the wild, as it was always meant to be. Now we got baby shark do here. And a water leech. Crazy what Battle Brothers mods can do these days. I know. It's out of control.
Meow.
It's pretty impressive.
Meow. Meow.
Alright, so let's attack, I guess one of these floaters back here. And I haven't found myself to be super impressed by these baits. Maybe they're good if you're good at the game and you know what you're doing. It does prevent some enemy attacks. No, not my little dibble. My little guy, my little floater, my little pinky. Whatever that was. Got some leech on leech violence going on here. Some leech revenge. Ow, the wind pushed me. Okay, so now I haven't really been able to use Holy Weapon because we haven't been able to heal enough because it hasn't been as relevant. Because we're keeping the enemy off of us with our summons. Yeah, everyone's like pretty healthy. So I guess we'll just go here just to attack. I guess it's damage. Damage is damage. He's farting. Okay. You're loving this game? It's got a ton of wacky mechanics. It's got depth, but it's constantly evolving kind of depth instead of a few hundred hours in one run, kind of run. Yeah. Each, you know, I don't know how long a run is. I suppose once you do like a few different environments, maybe like a couple hours. And then you just start from scratch. You get like a little period of recovery, a recovery period to figure out your life and what you want to do. To do some stuff with some fun kitties. And then you get to do it all over again.
Meow.
All right, I'm gonna let Indigo get attacked. I don't think they're not gonna be able to do enough damage to be relevant. But the way, you know, the way this game progressed, what it reveals to the player for mechanics, as far as like breeding, combat, like literally everything has been weirdly perfect. Like the pacing is so good in this game. And it gets you excited just for that next run, that next thing, and it gives you like little mini side quests that you want to do. It's a good game. I've been very pleasantly surprised. Oh, I never did do the Necronomicon. It's definitely not smart to do this now. But screw it. Why not?
Meow. Meow.
Okay, let's kill this one. To at least prevent it from doing anything. We'll see if our animated shark can finish off the floater. Not quite.
Meow. Meow.
Not quite. Yeah, you get to keep like a certain number of items. As many as you can store in your backpack.
Meow.
Which I think there's some meta progression to increase the size of it.
Meow.
Victory in 3 rounds. Okay. Guardian Angel, Awaken, Call Over, Russian Short Hair Roulette. Revive a body to 1 HP could be okay for our familiars. It's very cheap. Make an ally move towards you is pretty good. Base storage size is 16, I believe, and you don't get to just use them indefinitely. Yeah, that's true. Yes, once items have been worn, then they have a 50% chance to break. So you only get so many uses out of any items that you find. And you seem to find like a lot. Almost too many. That's like maybe my critique, is I feel like the items can get overwhelming when most of them are kind of minimal impact. Anyway, making a unit the alpha can be cute, but we don't have any other like alpha synergy. I guess we have the King's Crown on Rider. I don't know, that's okay. 50% dodge is still like pretty good. That's true. Some items are just kind of win running with the right unit. That's true. That's true. That's absolutely absolutely true. Yeah, I don't know if luck affects Russian roulette. It's a good question. You would think so, but I've never actually used the ability. Like I've had cats that have had it because they were born with it, and I've never once clicked it.
Meow.
Marble trips on a rock, face planting into the ground. Marble's forehead swells up, and she feels sluggish from the head trauma. Marble loses some intelligence. Sad.
Meow.
All right, the Righteous Dolts versus Boris. So Boris, this giant, beautiful sea creature, has a big chunk of hit points. And all he does is just move one tile towards whatever damages it and dashes on its turn with trample. That's it. But as you notice, there's spikes all around and this water is swirling. So, there's some stuff going on here. Let's give Ryder some defenses. Grab ourselves a coin. Music is so good. Let's see, I could do an attack if I... No, let's just stay here for this round.
Meow.
Stick around the outside and get ready to move forward. We're just building up our mana, essentially. Could you use the zombies to kill it? We certainly could. Can and probably will. So one interesting thing I could do with Barrel is jump here, which would make zombies maybe appear along this side, and then when they attack him, it'll pull him this way. I'm gonna do it, and even if I can't shoot him from here, that's okay, because we may need to shoot, wow, one of our allied zombies, but I guess we have this single square here anyway. And let's bait trap him to pull him this way, because his turn is coming up. Perfect. Yeah, the only problem with these zombie kittens is they're so drawn to corpses. Like, they so highly prioritize that it seems like they aren't as reliable as I'd like in applying their status effects on this guy. Alright, I'm not going to use the Blood Geyser yet, even though I kind of want to. Okay, so we lost Alpha there. Alright, let's get some big heals going here. Let's pull in a coin. Treasure. And slam this guy. Okay. Oh! I'm now understanding why they're dying. I get it. I'm dumb. So I kept being like, man, why do our zombie kitties just keep taking damage? I just sort of accepted it. Marble has regeneration. Regenerate 3 health at the end of its turn. And it applies like broadcast to allies. And I guess that's counting as holy damage. And because these are zombies, they're just getting damaged by it. Yeah, whoops, found the non-bow. I was just like, I don't know why they're taking damage, but I was like, I don't know. So they just are. Like, and now I get it. Well, found the non-bow indeed. They're still good distractions. And I could do just a little bit of pondering, 2 ponders, and then I can mark and bait trap each round after this. Gain just a little bit of smarts, a little bit of brain power. Okay, let's reanimate some little dibbles, some little kitties. Give this guy a leech attack and just walk away and then maybe use the bucket of lard. Blood Geyser will probably be a finisher at the end. Music kind of reminds you of the music from Persona 5. Yeah, it's got a lot of the same, like, jazz harmonic language. Definitely. Would you like to know something you can do here? Is it just to get him in the water so we can have him push into the spiky rocks, like lure him into the spiky rocks? Is that what you're gonna say? Or is it something else? Because I feel like I just haven't had great opportunities for that. No, though, actually, I think you're seeing the wrong equipment. I thought the mask on your cleric was a different mask. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we still don't have enough mana to do bait trap and... No, we'll just mark him and attack him. Big ol' attack. Okay, let's go here and suck down a bucket of lard. Could do 8 damage to him, which would be pretty close to being able to kill him next turn. Someone else is going to be able to. And I guess we could just use the Blood Geyser to end it now. Oh no, that kills him! I'm an idiot. Because it's half his max HP. Oh well, he just got jinxed. Who cares about being jinxed? We don't care about luck on that guy. Whoops! Whoopsie! I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, Slop the Pigs. Each familiar in an area gains all stats up and heals 4 HP. Other units in the area gain 1 Constitution and heal 2 HP. Shoot a projectile that bounces everything adjacent to it back 3 tiles. Ooh, that's kind of nice. What happened? I used an ability that damages myself to damage the enemy, and I forgot how it worked. It's based on your max HP, not current HP, and I did an oops. I'm gonna try Slop the Pigs, just to see if that gives us enough HP to survive, to out-survive the Cleric's regen, and also, I like the idea of being able to heal others. Healing just seems actually really strong. If you don't find any like really good combinations, healing is always there for you. Healing and just lots of hit points, and you can kind of outlast most of the enemies. At least so far. Maybe that changes later. It probably does. So we're gonna make our way to the caves, the next zone on our little adventures past the sewers. So we'll keep traversing the caves. Change in tone. It's spooky down here. Are the areas always in the same order? Yeah, there's like a few different paths you can take. All right, let's go here. Just attack this big mean kitty. And we could just steamroll her back and then nobody can attack me. I wonder if I transfer the alpha, if it keeps the all stats up from the crown, from this item existing on Rider. I kind of want to see if that's true. So I'm gonna do Guardian Angel here and just see what happens. It does. Okay, so that crown just makes all stats up, just makes alpha better generically. Okay. That could be good. All right, let's do the Necronomicon. And so if I slop the pigs, let's do the attack. Let's attack this first. Kill it. Cool. Do you have any cats that can poop on command? No, I do not. Not yet. Get him, little kitty. The poop crown is kind of nutty on any cat that can. Don't mind the pun. Oh, yeah. No, definitely. Let's see, I guess I could just kill this thing with the blood geyser. And Cleric can heal him. No one else can attack him. Let's just do it. Got him. Bye, kitty. Oh, I guess they have multiple turns. Uh-oh. They are going to be able to get up and do an attack. Well, I guess not if they die. Okay, just one. One attack is fine. Surprised you haven't seen any nutty poop in this game. Seems up the dev's alley. And do you now? When you say nutty poop, what do you mean in this context? Because there's ways we could interpret that, right? Like corn poop with nuts in it. Okay, I wasn't sure because nutty could also mean like really good. Okay, I'm gonna walk up here and just do the counterattack style on Indigo. This guy's just gonna straight up die. Wow. Okay, so unfortunately the best healing I can do is friend or foe first. Then I'm gonna holy weapon to hit my ally. Yeah, maybe that wasn't so good. Would you like to know why these guys have 2 turns? Yeah, actually. I would. I do not know why they have 2 turns, and that one I do want to know. That one I've not been able to piece together. I am curious the answer to that. Please tell me. That one I'd like to know. They are elites. Elites always get 2 turns. Oh, so just the version. Now, hold on. Is that... Now, elites are... I have seen elites because I did... So just prior to this one, I did a run where I brought 4 side quest items that all made the game harder, which was... I just wanted to sort of test the limits because I've been... the game's felt a little bit too easy. So I just wanted to see if that was like possible. I did have 2 of my 4 cats just straight up die to the Spiderling Queen. But I know that there were elites in that got like extra stats. 4 you had to die. I still made it back. I made it back. 2 of the cats made it back. Which, like, all things considered, better than I expected. Elites always get 2 turns as well and have much higher stats. Well, they had like it actually said like elite unit, and then actually had like the extra like buffs starting out. Doing a run in a game with this much poop, it means exactly what you think it does. It's kind of nutty. Alright, let's just finish him off. Bonk. Oh, do we have a hidden unit somewhere? One like disguised as a rock or something? Well, we'll at least take the opportunity to get some healing in. And grab some treasures. Love money. I wonder if it's this rock right here? Or maybe this thing? This one has a health bar, right? Let's just see. Let's see where this guy... There's a unit somewhere that's hiding. It's not that. And maybe I even saw it happen and I'm just not finding it. Huh.
Meow.
Let's just walk past here. Let's do counter first as we walk. Because I think they attack us. Oh. Okay. Did in fact counter. And looks like our boys are healthy enough. I think we can just finish them off. Oh, that's not where I meant to click. I meant to grab the coin. No, you were not fooling anyone. You were fooling no one. Die. Okay, down 2 coins from what we could have had. That's alright.
Meow.
Alright, Indigo was leveled up. So we get Cosmic Punch. Punch a unit into space. They will fall back down at the end of the round. That sounds fun. I've not seen that one yet. Bull Rush. Dash forward and attack with knockback. Okay. That's, I like movement abilities just in general. Movement attacks are pretty good. An Exhausting Blow. Dash forward 1 tile and attack with knockback. This spell's mana cost increases by 2 at the end of each of your turns. So this is one that you can just do a bunch of damage at the start of combat with. Punch a unit into space. Let's try this. I just want to know. I want to see how this interacts with other things. This is a learning opportunity. And I'm going to replace Purr. This hasn't been super useful. Steamroller's been handy though.
Meow.
And we gained fish. Yeah, I got some stuff. How much you willing to donate? It's for a good cause. Let's see what $1 single gets us. 1 single coin.
Meow. Meow.
Thank you for your donation. I just lost money. I feel scammed.
Meow.
Punch a unit into space. So these are the larger and elite versions, and these are the smaller ones. Okay. So if I punch him into space, so here's one of the things I want to know. I say they're not going to do so much damage that I'll die, right? I don't think so. I want to know if I punch him into space. What happens? Oh, I can't punch him into space because he's too far away now. Shoot, I didn't think about that. I forgot that I have knockback on our primary attack. Well, oops. I wanted to know, basically, if I punch him into space, what happens to his turns, right? Because this guy gets 2 turns. Does he only come back at the end of the round? And he's just like out for the rest of this round, or how does that work? And well, I guess I'll figure it out next time. Lost opportunity. All right, so let's go here and let's make our boy the alpha. He'll get stats up and stuff too. 10 tickles. He missed me. He didn't miss. Okay, we should definitely make a unit in the alpha at the start. That's definitely the way to go. And let's just try to take this fella out. Got him. And I might not make the Necronomic Kitties. See how the fight goes without doing that. They seem to be not that useful. Okay, so we know these are units, like all of them. What happens if we just attack one? Like, does the inanimate object just... Okay, yeah. This one might not be. I think it's the other 4. Or at least, like... Yeah, I think it's the other 4. Ow, it was rude.
Meow.
Alright, let's try punching unit in space. Like, for real this time. It inflicts fear. No, I just want to... Shit. I just want to see how it works. We need to heal him. He's a little bit low. Annoying. Oh. Yeah, right? Here, come here. Not... Shit. Well, this is going terribly. Just die. Jerk. Oh, that hurt. Oh, we're taking like a lot of damage in this fight. Okay. Actually, Indigo is kind of at risk here. So let's go here. I want to see if I shoot something that I know. Oh, I guess, no, it's just this one. Well, let's do this. So that will still heal zombies. Okay. All right, so I think what I want to do is try to kill this unit. And I'm not able to get to him to do it. Not quite. I can still do Blood Geyser, but I can't give him magic weakness to set it up. I don't have a way of moving. Not that I see anyway. Sneaky disguise there.
Meow.
fear. Okay, this is a safe hex. We're away from this guy. I still want to do a cosmic punch and send a unit into space, but I guess that's just not happening. I'll just angrily club my own minion. And enter a safe hex. Did I say hex? Well, you know, some habits never die. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Doing a terrible job. Show them our steel. Our claws, really. A spear wall, like a group of units in a spear wall, really is just a paw. He does the same thing around the house, probably. Goes to put down groceries on the counter and asks his wife if there's a safe hex to put them on. Hey now, that's probably true. Alright, I'm gonna heal this guy. And like, this does nothing. No, it does hit him. Okay. So let's put a leech there just to heal from our ally. It's really hard to say the word square or tile. I always just want to say hex.
Meow.
I suppose the concept that I'm really thinking of is truly tile. But like, that's hard. All right, we're gonna send this guy into space. No, I forgot about this cat. All right, you go to space. Okay, that was cool.
Meow.
Okay, so is that his next turn? Looks like that's how it actually works. And there's nothing that Marble can do since she's been afraid.
Meow.
Alright, we need to get some damage on this guy. This is obnoxious. Can I mark him more than once? Yes. I don't know what it means if he's marked more than once. Okay, we just need to walk away from the water. This sucks. This guy's hard to kill. Get him, Tom Tom. So Mark just made it last past his turn. No, don't. Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. Come back a little closer. We're finally over our fear, but we can't get to our allies to actually do anything about it.
Meow.
Blow up some corpses, I guess. I don't know. All right, should be able to finally kill him. 5 rounds. That's much longer than this should have taken. All right, Ryder has leveled up. And what do we have here? Grave crawl. Grave crawl. Dig to any tile, and unearth a body. Okay, so just a movement slash corpse generation. Shriek. Inflict fear 1, confusion 2, and madness 2 on units within a cone. Okay. Replace. Teleport onto a familiar and destroy it. Refresh your basic attack. Ooh, see, that's cute. And this one does work with your allies' familiars. I am confident of that because I've done it. I've done it. Now, our basic attack isn't super exciting, but it does apply this Leech 1, which is just like a lifesteal, cumulative lifesteal that the enemies can't, that doesn't like go down. That's pretty good. But Fear 1, Confusion 2, and Madness 2 on units within a cone? That seems pretty damn good. I'm gonna try Replace anyway. Because teleporting onto a familiar to destroy it and refreshing your basic attack is also movement ability that could be necessary. We might need it, even though we just hyped up the other one for being exciting. We have a treasure with a polymorph remote. Bork, bork, bork. The dogs are excited. Transform a non-boss enemy into another random enemy of the same chapter. That's kind of whatever. Feels a bit too random. Writer finds a small metal puzzle box with a myriad of intricate designs etched onto the surface. Take a look. Writer plays with the box for time, but is unable to figure out how to open it. It's got the X, the O, the triangle. Seems confusing.
Meow.
It's got to reply to a text. All right. So we're fighting the big slime, which, you know, unsurprisingly, splits into medium slimes, which split into, you guessed it, small slimes. Hey, Mango. Did you get spooked by something? Yeah, hop on up here, bud. Yeah. Hey. Hi. Hi. Yeah, we got spooked by something, but we're okay now. We're okay. Everything's okay, bud. Yeah. The world is spooky. The world's very scary. So that's where Slay the Spire got its boss idea. Yeah, I know. What a bunch of frauds. This obviously completely original idea that they've just stolen. All right, we'll just move here. Closer to our cleric, I suppose. And then we're just gonna heal up our boy here. Yeah, you getting some good scritches, bud? You are. You are. Yeah. All right, let's play. Let's use the Necronomicon. Screw it. Did you decide to start a new run for the stream, or just keep playing in your current run, Soji? This is my current one. So it is. This is a. Well, I started to do a new run of the same save. I'm not sure what words to use exactly. But I used my current save file. The Chaucer asked about, you know, doing a new one, which I think is an interesting idea, but the tricky thing there is that, like, it's not, I've already seen it, so it's not quite like a new player experience. Which is maybe fine, but I was kind of excited to keep playing my current one anyway. I'm excited to progress. Okay, so we can attack something. Let's just destroy that corpse. Heal up. Replace, refresh our attack. Or we can put a leech there. And then teleport to refresh our attack again if we wanted, but it doesn't do us that much good. So let's just walk. He missed. Good. Get him, Snack. So I don't think I want to send the big slime into space because, well, he'll make his way back to us, which I don't think we want. So just beat the crap out of him. No, actually, he drops on his turn, right? I think we determined that. So let's send him into space. Oh. You can't send a big slime to space. That doesn't work. Nope. And I hear a whimpering mango. He needs to go outside. I'll be back in 1 second.
Meow.
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 Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we tried to stun the boss and it didn't work. I didn't know. I didn't know if we could send him into space.
Meow.
Oftentimes that stuff does work. For what it's worth. Usually things aren't unable to apply to bosses. They just have ways of getting around it, kind of. Anyway. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Get him, kitties. So let's do a Let's see, will this heal the enemy too? It will, okay.
Meow.
Now I know. All other units gain, okay, yeah, I guess. Sure. The boss is another unit. Ooh, then those get their turn? Okay, that's a big yikes.
Meow.
So let's apply a bunch of these leeches. And just walk away. I'm not gonna refresh it more. We're gonna keep these little zombie kitties alive. Slimes get more dangerous as you split them, I think. That's usually how these work in most games. Seems to be true here too.
Meow.
So we should probably focus on one. Can we cosmic punch one of them though? I think a regular punch should kill him with the knockback. Pretty close anyway. Close. Reading the card. I mean, reading is hard though. Hello, Faraday Wave. Reading is hard. Like I never learned. I never learned how to read or write, as you know. Reading is too complicated. Okay, so it has to be exactly diagonal to pull diagonally. Otherwise it just pulls the,
Meow.
like, sensible orthogonal direction. I see. You were there when I learned how to read? True. So you weren't there. Let's see. I'm gonna make a unit the alpha. We're gonna make it this boy. He's a fancy boy now. Take that. Alright, so some of these are gonna split from the zombie kitties. That might be bad, actually. Yeah, it's their problem. Feels like the run never ends. Feels like there's not enough cycling going on through Logorite. Just an easy tactical game. No, a run ends. A run ends. They're just like a little bit long. They're like maybe a couple hours, depending on how deep you want to go in the dungeon. Okay, and I think I'm just gonna save my mana here. Maybe we'll ponder. Yeah, in undergrad, reading didn't count. You didn't need to know how to read. It's true. I wish we had an AoE attack. That'd be real nice. An AoE attack would go down real smooth. And I feel like these zombie kitties are actually pretty strong, so I don't want to replace them for an extra basic attack. Let's walk over there. I don't think we're at any risk of dying here. The team's pretty beefy. I'm not sure I would call this easy. Act 1 is easy. Act 3 is not. Sure. And I've only just made it to Act 2. And this is Act 1. I'm just completing a side quest.
Meow.
Alright, let's leap. We're gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do an attack. And an attack. And I'm gonna move and do counterattack. Ooh, money. I love money. Okay, so let's shoot this guy. I think we pretty much win this fight kind of no matter what we do. I don't think there's any risk of anything bad happening. Well, that was rude. That was rude of this big, mean, rude guy. Give him the burgeoning blast. Turn him into my kitty. And we'll walk over and heal. Shouldn't we be counterattacking? So we actually have to get hit to counterattack? So there's like an anti-synergy with dodge? That sort of sucks.
Meow.
Can I send this guy into space? I guess so. So now I don't have any units that I can even attack. And everyone's full health, so we're close to it. Suze. Okay. The team's on high alert because my wife's away at a concert. All right, so the guy's gonna drop from space. Right where we left him. And he'll split into the cute little ones. Yeah, so definitively when enemies miss, you don't counterattack. That's not like riposte at all.
Meow.
A little bit disappointing. But sending a unit into space, I suppose, could be a way, if you know that's going to be lethal, where you can like end the fight and then collect the rest of the treasures for that round of combat. Okay. Well, we finally learned a little bit more about that ability. All right, and now once you hit level 6, I suppose, must be the first time you start seeing it, you get the upgraded abilities, and some of the upgraded abilities are delicious. Now, Blood Geyser turns it from a single target to an AoE. Really haven't had many opportunities to use this. We haven't had a good way of like... I don't know, none of these are really that exciting. None of the things we've found have really popped off in a combo. We're just sort of like a beefy... Just a beefy team with nothing particularly good going for us. Oh, it's you again. Hard to see down there. Want to buy something? All proceeds go to exploited animals. Yeah, we want rare candy. Duh. What do I look like, an idiot? Ponder gives a random bonus ability. I see. Ooh, set a bait trap that attracts enemies and inflicts poison and slow when eaten. Okay, now that's pretty interesting. But I'm really curious about Ponder Plus because a random bonus ability, like who knows? This could be anything. This feels like the pure chaos option, and this one's actually good. What do you think? Chaos or good? This could be fun though, even if it's not chaotic. I'll do the one that's actually good. And we'll just keep moving. And I always take the hard route. Like, always. I've literally never taken the easy route once. So I don't know what the difference is. Like, I've never seen it. Okay, we'll move our alpha over there. Move to the one safe spot. Grab a coin.
Meow.
And let's, I guess, blow up this guy. Sneaky! There were a bunch of Sneakertons. I think I remember that. I have done this fight the last time I went through the caves. I remember it now, but I forgot in the moment. Okay, so the bait trap, it's less good against, like, you know, in these fights than it will be against bosses, but and let's try not making our zombies. Okay. Kill him and reanimate him. He's mine now. Brain Drain. Infinite ranged magic attacker will counter a spell once per turn. Huh, it's a cute one to have as our ally. Okay, 2 poison and 1 slow. Okay, that's fine.
Meow.
Ugh, fear. So annoying. So we can't even leap and do anything? We're just sort of stuck here? Gonna destroy that corpse out of anger. And leap onto some coins. I guess. So something got countered. It was like the disguise, but the disguise actually went through. Huh. I wonder if that's supposed to be like that. So I think when we go here, we will be attacked. Yep. That's okay, because we're gonna heal and then give him a big old push. And we'll eat some chicken. Yeah, so the AoE heal on our, yeah, we've got some sort of non-bows going on. This is not the dream team. I think it'll still be like a successful run. Because again, I don't think the game is, I haven't seen anything too challenging yet, but do you have much control over the quality of cats you make? You do, actually. You can, there's a big, giant, like, metagame of breeding, of cat breeding. You have a house, you've got furniture, you can create, you know, breeding rooms, mutagen rooms, attracting good strays, etc., etc. So,
Meow.
I don't want this to be a bad seating comment or tip, but I wanted to point out that you can make kitties face a direction at the end of their turn so you don't get backstabbed. Soji, tutorial mechanics don't tell you how to do it. I found a way to do it, which is probably not a good way of doing it. And what I've been doing is, for example, I've actually done it several times already in the stream, but I'll like attack with, say, this. And let's say I were about to end my turn. I would choose, and this is probably not, there's probably a different hotkey. I choose a different ability that I haven't used yet. Highlight the tile, move away from it, then press end turn. I'm gonna guess there's a different way because that feels like a mechanic that shouldn't exist like that. You can just left click it. Oh, really? So if you... You can just left click it. You just left click it. Okay, no, that's good to know. You're right, the game does not tell you that.
Meow.
No, that's good information. Thanks for sharing that. That's like, that's just, yeah, no, that one's good to know. Spoilers. Alright, hopefully we can kill this guy. And can. And I think that's the last one, yeah.
Meow.
It's nice to know you can just left click. That is cool. Alright, so now let's see what we have. Ah, counter plus. Preemptively counterattack all attacks until your next turn. That's what I'm talking about. Leap gains damage instead of just simply inflicting bruise. Preemptively counterattack is kind of cute. We're spoilers since your dad told you about attack move in StarCraft. Now, hey, in StarCraft, the very first Terran tutorial mission, or maybe it happens in the first mission, if you right-click across the map, they say, "Sir, I don't think you know what you're doing. If you want us to attack while we're moving, choose the attack command. But if you want us to move and ignore everything, then choose the move." Like, they tell you to do that because they knew people would be coming from Warcraft 2, which, before the Battle.net edition, did not have attack move. Anyway. I feel like Leap Plus is probably the better overall ability. Counter I've just not found to be useful at all. And maybe there's a way to make it useful. And obviously the preemptive counter is better. But I'm still just gonna choose Leap Plus.
Meow.
Feathered necklace. 15% dodge chance. Sure, we'll put it on Indigo. She'll leap into danger. Indigo finds a strange bottle of liquid. She tries to read the label, but the branding is vague as to what is actually inside. 3 X's. Indigo wonders what the liquid could be. Just drink it.
Meow. Purr.
Try to play some of the old Command and Conquers without attack move. It's painful. Yeah, but the old Command and Conquers, like tanks, you could tell them to attack and then move, and they would attack that unit and move while attacking, which was kind of cute. Indigo sips the liquid and a warm, fuzzy feeling tumbles down her throat. Nice. Indigo got 1 ranged attack. Useless. So we'll make Indigo stronger. Magnetically grab some coins. Do a steamroller and take this guy out. That was cute. So we've got 65% dodge right now. Pretty good. Nope. Still got put in a net. Spooters. Spider kittens. Spooky. Alright, let's make our Necronomicon zombies. I don't know, screw it. Necronoma zombie combies. Because they always prioritize the feast if they have the option available, it's made them a lot less useful. I just want them to walk up and attack. Like, I just want them to apply the poison and bleed. So that's like one of our many non-bows that we have in how I chose to level up this time. Oh well. So if we reanimate this, does it lose? No, it still has madness. Well, but it has madness and zombie. Yeah, let's just kill that one. What? Oh, it's still round one. It does 0 damage. Oh. For some reason, I thought it was already round 2. Whoops. Now it's round 2.
Meow.
All right, let's do a bone club. Leap up into the air, which breaks us free. Where we'll do a big old melee attack. Take out 2 enemies. Indigo is pretty much our only meaningful source of damage on the squad. We have like one big attack we can do from Ryder, but we don't have a good way of like healing him back up. Which makes that a little bit of a dicey prospect. Our little snack, our little rattlesnack has done really good though. Okay. Set some traps. May as well have him do that instead of putting us into nets. I guess they get to do it anyway. All right, let's do this AoE vomit.
Meow. Meow.
I guess that was pretty good. It's just that we don't start the next round full healed, which I guess is fine. We got our cleric who gets to go pretty early on. All right, so let's see what we got here. Friend or foe? Infinitely ranged. All right, that makes it better. Holy weapon. A dash attack with range damage and knockback, blah, blah, blah. Castable once per turn. Equal to twice the amount. Okay, so holy weapon just gets doubled. Doll up. Bonus passive. You have a chance to inflict charm on units that contact or attack you. This chance increases with your charisma. Okay. And Guardian Angel Plus, spell cost less, going from 8 to 6. I guess it also makes a unit anywhere the alpha. These are kind of disappointing. My favorite is definitely Healing Aura Plus, where units have uncapped maximum health. It's so good. But we didn't get that this time, and we cannot re-roll, so these are all kind of disappointing. Honestly, I don't really care about any of these all that much. I guess I'll do Doll Up Plus just because she's pretty charismatic.
Meow.
And charming enemies is, I guess, nice. Got ourselves a money bag that's just 25 coins when we return home. What's best, the element of surprise or intimidation? For this guy, let's say intimidation. You're quite the beefy kiddo, aren't you? Yeah, I think you'll do just fine. Okay. Furniture box. Love bringing furniture back with us. Always. Meta progression. All right, the Righteous Dolts versus one baby spider. That's it. Just one baby spider.
Meow. I've got 8 hairy legs. Gonna wrap them
Just one baby spider. That's it.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, I meant to move there, not cast Guardian Angel on an empty tile. So it's just one baby spider. Just kidding. Looks like it's Spinneret. So let's resurrect all our corpses that we've got surrounding us. Okay, so this spider queen, as you might imagine, does a lot of webbing, applies a lot of, you know, makes little minions, stuff like that. All things you would expect a spiderette to do.
My 2 fangs will pierce you. The end will be fast, but not painful.
So let's go here.
Last gasp.
Let's do the Necronomicon, sure. Screw it. Oh wow, they're all friendly. Slop the pigs there on our zombos. So we've got a lot of minions. Will they actually be helpful? We'll see. Brain Drain, giving them the AoE lob attack. All right, Indigo, it's time to leap in and be a hero. That's the spirit. Pretty good. All right, I like this just left click to face a certain heading. That's handy. Okay, she's up in the air. Let's see, anyone need healing? Yeah, can use a little healing here.
It's not the end. It's only the beginning. Once you're inside, you'll feel the surge. Your blood into my
Got him. Oh, I suppose I could apply some lipstick. Oh well.
tasting your cold.
And I guess we just wait. Well, Jesus. You want to hop on up here? You can. You're a good girl. Did you know? Did you know you're a good girl? You did. You did. How good. She's a sweet bean. Okay, may as well buff up our familiars. Since there's nothing else we can do while she's up in the air. I'm not really sure what to do when she's up in the sky like this. Like, I don't... Do I just wait? It's what all my familiars are doing.
Here in the dark, I can see you feeling your way. The stench will guide you to your demise.
Yeah, I guess
To your demise.
we don't do anything. There we go. The only thing that you could be doing is... Oh, I suppose, that's true. We could be breaking the webs. That's a good point. I guess that's something.
Gnawing your elbows, sucking your blood, snacking on your toes. Once you are trapped, my two fangs will pierce you.
And I'm going to save some of our mana on this guy, because I'm going to reapply alpha. Probably put it on to indigo.
Fade to crystalline.
Let's see, I could do this big blood geyser, but it just doesn't feel like a good idea to do. No, we'll just head back here. Destroy those corpses.
Try to get past my sticky fibers, knowing your flesh is my heart's desire. Feasting on you,
I wonder if the bait trap will work on the
feasting,
Spider Queen.
feeling it's
Oh, I suppose one of the little spiders will go first.
orgasm.
Well,
I see you, and you see the fear you feel is
how many hours has she got? Let's see. 32. 32 hours. So I have made it to Act 2. I'm just doing a quest involving Act 1.
but getting loose is
And some of those 32 hours are going to be AFK time. Not like a ton, but a little bit.
snacking on your toes.
Okay. So I guess we
It's only
do nothing.
once you're inside, you'll feel the
So we'll heal up. Heal up our boys.
tasting your
Reapply alpha to here, I guess.
tasting your
And we'll doll up. Get pretty.
I've got 8 hairy legs.
I'm not really sure what to be doing other than, I guess, just applying buffs. I mean, we're kind of...
Closer down in this cave.
Even destroying those webs is kind of pointless. This has been my least favorite boss fight, just because I experienced this last time where she just spent a lot of time up in the air, and it's just like,
To seek out and find you.
I don't know, what am I supposed to do? Like, Oh, hi.
guide you to your demise. To your demise.
Oh, shoot. I thought I'd be able to attack from there.
Feel like a snuggle.
Play Russian roulette. That feels like a game you don't win, at least eventually. Oh, our familiar did a counterspell.
Snacking on your toes. Once you
She's angry.
my two fangs will pierce you. Meow.
Oh boy, Indigo is actually going to get to go. Let's leap and start doing some big ol' attacks. How about?
As you fade to crystalline dream.
All right, that was good. That was finally an opportunity to do a bunch of damage. Do I think I'll be able to finish him? Probably not with the cleric.
These threads will astound you.
Let's doll up. Let's look pretty.
Past my sticky fibers, knowing your flesh is my heart's desire.
Favorite boss that you've encountered? I mean, like the best fight? Favorite boss? Actually, I think the graveyard boss is really good. Because the first time I fought the graveyard boss, I was just like, what the hell? Like, I can't hit it. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't hit it. And it always dodges out of the way. But I was still, at least after a little bit of time struggling with it, but able to figure out, I'm like, wait a minute. Now, hold on. What if I make it so we can't actually jump out of the way? And that was the solution. At least I'm sure there's kind of other ways to do it. But that was pretty satisfying to figure out. So he was tricky to figure out, but I like it was a fun one to figure out too. Okay, this is the first time completing the caves with a bunch of these classes. That's what that sound effect was. Ooh, the fly familiars are pretty good, right? No, I'm thinking of not fly familiars. I'm thinking of something else. But if I can just apply poison and bleed, the team's beefy enough, we can keep fighting. Fighters can now learn Pawbreaker. Necromancers can learn Summon Shade, and Hunters can learn Ball of Spiders. Ball of Spiders? Seems good. The Throbbing Domain. So, Ryder's the one with the mask, so we sacrifice him. Okay. Ryder lies upon the sacrificial slab and the room starts to rumble. Suddenly the altar inverts, sucking Ryder deep down into a pit of throbbing veins and sinew. The walls around the remaining cats undulate and unfurl, beckoning them deeper into the throbbing domain. Okay. Nope. Creepy. Fitting that it was the necromancer. Okay. I also love this art style. To me, this is like a cross between like early 2000s Newgrounds and Cuphead in the best possible way. The Throbbing King requests your audience. You now have full access to his domain. First time here, yeah. First time here. We're doing it with 3 cats. Okay. Looks like we gain his items. All right, so let's see, what are these enemies? So we have Flesh Lads. Attacks as many times as it can, which in this case is 1 by 2, I guess. Then uppercuts and inflicts bruise. And bruise is like a +1 damage, like anti-armor. Gains, or anti-brace, I guess in this game. Gains an extra attack per turn each time it takes damage. Gains speed at the end of its turn. Okay, I think that makes sense. And we've got Skinned. Does 3 dash attacks in a row with knockback. This is going to be a lot harder with just 3 little kitties, isn't it? Well, we'll see what we can do. I feel like this could go poorly. But we'll try it. Look pretty. Get him, Snack. So we're giving them extra attacks when we attack them. Let's just send this guy into space. Doink. And let's see, they shouldn't have much for attacks yet. Okay, let's do a chum bucket here. Make our flies actually a little bit like kind of durable. As long as they poison and bleed him, I guess it's okay. That's right, miss me. Oh, I didn't even see that blackbird back there. Okay. So is this the beginning of the end of the run now that you're 1 cat down? Ah, probably. That would be my guess. I don't really know what to do with marble. I guess I'm just gonna like chill back here. There's not really much for us to do. We'll just doll up. Look pretty. Let's send this guy into space and he'll die. At least he'll die when he drops. I also think, like, relative to most of the past runs, I don't feel like I've found any interesting or broken combos really in this one. So I think most of my previous runs, I feel like I found something that was like stupidly broken by this point in it, where I'd be able to complete it. But here, I've not. So I don't think that will end up being in the cards. But we'll see how far we make it. I have a feeling that Slurgy will be finding us soon. Slurgy in this case is the name of the person in your town, which is always the name of your save. That, okay, got him. Once dead cats. We've got a strong alpha, so that's at least something.
Meow.
So let's attack this guy, leap into this fella, and then give him a big old bonk, a big old punch, a big old slam. Our fighter does lots of damage. I guess this guy's gonna die. He'll die. And that'll end the fight. I mean, the fighter is strong, but not in a interesting way, just like has a bunch of damage. All right, Dirty Claws. This hasn't really been that good. Really didn't find the like poison bleed stuff on the other characters. I don't know. So I'm not that interested in that. Boned plus. Throw weapon. Throw your weapon at a unit, the weapon breaks. That's probably fine. And then we could take Merciless, which we would replace Dirty Claws with. When you deal 10 or more damage in a single hit, gain 2 armor and refresh your movement action. Honestly, I might just do that one. And then replace Dirty Claws. I think I'm going to. Beryl finds some kind of pinata. There's something odd about hitting a stuffed cat, but she might as well have a go. We have terrible smash stat, but might as well have a go. It's a pinata. Beryl swings at the pinata but misses. The pinata swings around and around, its mere existence taunting Beryl for failing to destroy it. I refuse to let this pinata win. Beryl swings at the pinata but misses. The pinata swings it. Okay, let's try again. One more time. Oh, okay, great. 9 coins. All right, good work, Beryl. Great. Got there eventually.
Meow.
All right, so let's see what these enemies are. We have meat slimes. Splits into clots on death. Okay, so those might just be like a tiny slime, but we'll see. And then otherwise we've got Burfer Maggot. Its attack surrounds units with thorny lumps. Okay. We'll just get a little bit closer to stuff. This track kind of sounds like Smooth McGroove. The like ba 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 that was in the background. He's a YouTube like video game music artist. Even sounds like his mixing style. Might be him for all I know. I should probably replace the Necronomicon. That has not been very good given that the regeneration from the cleric sort of negates it. Good attack. Let's at least make our flies a little more capable. They might even still survive a single attack. Maybe. Oh yeah, they survived a single attack. Look at them go. Okay, so let's see what these clots are. Has a chance to become a stem cat at the end of its turn. Is that like a funny way of saying stem cell? Okay. So I see a really nice place to leap. So let's get in here, do our basic attack, gain a ton of armor. Ooh, no, I should leap here. We should destroy these things, I think. That feels like a good idea. So any kill will refresh our move action, even sort of the inanimate objects. Okay. So I guess I'm good standing here. This music's getting extra creepy. Almost end turn there. And I guess I'll go back here and just like ponder a little bit. We're doing it nice and slow. The team is not the fastest of killers. They're slow kitties. Deliberate kitties. Oh, okay, so that must be what, a stem cat? Stem cat. Spawns a clot when it takes damage. I see, so it's gonna infinitely recreate itself kind of thing? Alright, so we can't allow that. Let's leap in there and take those out. So stem cat's just like dead. Gaining all our armor. And we'll send this dude into space. I guess we should at least try to charm enemies. Maybe that's the way. Marvel can just be very charming. We'll let them hit us. She's certainly durable. And I don't even know what to do on barrel. I guess I can mark and kill this guy. Or let's try to mark and kill this one, since crits do double damage, and then we'll mark this guy for Indigo. Oh, I guess it'll go away on his... Yeah, never mind. So that mark did nothing. Okay. Punched him. Okay. Slowly but surely. We are getting them. Marble's getting very pretty in the middle of a battle here. Let's at least get good damage on this guy. He's almost dead. I suppose if we lure him back with poison, he will die. And we're just gonna stay in the tumor trap, I suppose. Kinda keeps us safe. Big attack. Let's just kill these things. And Marble's going to do a little bit of damage to that guy and get pretty. Give a high five to her corpse. And I guess move here, but it doesn't really much matter. Alright, should be able to kill this enemy. And then there's just one little clot remaining, which sadly might just live and survive and turn into a... Nope. Okay, that was sort of a long, drawn-out fight. 6 rounds. Not a very good showing. Alright, Marble has leveled up. Okay, and this is the one I was kind of thinking that's crazy good. Healing Aura Plus. +2 health regeneration. Your health regeneration also applies to your allies. It's pretty damn strong. You and your allies have uncapped HP. That's the magic that we gain from the plus. It'll make our fights take even longer, but I think it should make most of these boss fights that I don't know, when I'm figuring them out, it gives us like a buffer. Empty generator. When you spend 12 or more mana in a turn, refresh your basic attack. You know, Beryl could get there if he ponders a little bit. And then gets 2 attacks. That's pretty good. Let's just put that on. It's actually a pretty decent piece of equipment.
Meow.
And is there a better hat I could be wearing here? I guess not. We just never... Oh no, the King's Crown. Oh, right, because we... Sure. Actually, I kind of want to put the King's Crown on someone else. And we're just going to move Alpha.
Meow.
Yeah, we'll do it like that. The Righteous Dolts versus the Throbbing King. Okay. Alright. Throbbing King. Follow his orders or else. Okay.
Once upon a time there was a boy born with a silver spoon for a toy. He grew up nasty and he grew up mean.
I mean,
He steal a baby's feet just to hear him scream. Learn to swindle what he needed.
may as well attack him.
The eyes from Granny, unimpeded. A kidney from your dad. He had no conscience, could never feel bad.
Okay, he's not really giving orders. I thought maybe that would be a thing.
Ones he got from Granny. Squid-dee-dee-doo-doo. Womp, 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 wow. Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Just pull him in.
He's the king.
Hmm.
We're all expected to kiss the ring, sitting on his throne, laughing about
Okay.
how he made it. Stepped on you.
So if I want to be able to spend more than 12 mana per turn to refresh my basic attack, we're going to wait and ponder a few times next turn. So on this one, I'm just going to attack. Missed me. Alright, Fly's got some good debuffs on him. Vomit Rain. I see. Go away. Okay, so there is one set of squares at the edge of the map that is not in his AoE. Now, is go away a command? It sure sounds command-like. I'm gonna ignore it and just attack him. Let's figure out what the or else means.
Searching for a brain to make him smart. Nothing works as it should. The heart pumps backwards, and that's no good. You know it served him right.
Let's see, what does Cosmic Punch do here? Will this do any damage? No, but it'll make the screen turn dark, so that's cool. Now, can I pull him into the AoE? No. That's some big meaty heals. May as well have our rotisserie chicken, since we can overheal.
Once upon a time there was a boy born with a silver spoon.
So I suppose Beryl should get out of this too.
Nasty and he grew up mean. He steal a baby's feet just to hear him scream.
And then we're going to ponder 3 times, which should refresh our basic attack. There it is. That's a pretty good item, actually.
He had feel bad.
So the little familiars are doing a good job. They've applied some legit poison and... Oh. Okay. They've applied some good debuffs.
Womp, 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 wow.
All right, Indigo's doing good damage.
We're all expected to kiss the ring, sitting on his throne, laughing about how he made it his home. Stepped on you and he stepped
Rude.
on me. Doesn't care.
But our cleric can gobble up some meats and cheeses.
Self-appointed monarchy. He gets away with murder.
Do a heal. Do an attack. Pretty good. I want to be interested in this game, but it's so vulgar and mean to kitty cats. That's fair. That is a reasonable critique, Toxic Wild Hog. It's pretty vulgar. It definitely has to be your sense of humor. If, like, or not your, like, you have to be able to enjoy this sort of style of game. Okay, roulette. We've got some hexes that are safe, but they are not too many.
Thought he had it made in the shade, taking the best parts of us with the rusty blade. It's a royal work of
Oh, we're slow, so we can't even get to those.
brain to make him smart. Nothing works as it should.
Well,
Pumped backwards, and that's no good. You know it served him right.
let's at least heal up.
Found in the dark of night.
Oh, we have the chance to move. All right. What if I pull him? What happens there? Oh, I can't. Let's grab this meat. It's an awful lot of healing. I have to imagine that that's sufficient, right? I'm just gonna say that it is. It's gotta be. How much damage could it possibly be, right? Right?
Once upon a time there was a boy born with a silver spoon for a toy. He grew up nasty and he grew up mean. He steal a baby's feet just to hear him scream. Learn to swindle what he needed.
Can't even get to him.
Granny unimpeded.
Well, let's see what happens in this roulette, I guess.
He had no conscience, could never feel bad.
We're gonna find out. Barrel can get to a safe tile. So let's do it, I guess. Roulette. Oh, that was fine. All right, that was nothing. We kind of just got our broken combo of heals, and I think the team's simply gonna be fine as a result. We're overhealing too much for him to do anything to us.
His throne, laughing about how he made it his home. Stepped on you and he stepped on me. Doesn't care if you don't agree. He was born to wear the crown. He's a self-appointed monarchy.
Let's just get him super marked. That way our fighter can do a bunch of damage as well. Oh yeah. Big damage attacks. Huge attacks. Get wrecked. Almost dead. Now I wonder if he'll like transform or something. Some bosses have done that. They've had some sort of death rattle. And there it is, the throbbing king. Oh no, now he's agile. I knew it! I knew it wouldn't be that simple. Oh, he's charmed right now. Because he attacked Marble? Cute. Oh, what is that? Did he just poop out? He pooped out a clot. I suppose. Nope. Huh. We're too slow. Boy, we're all too slow. Come to me then. How about that?
He grew up nasty and he grew up mean. He steal a baby's feet just to hear him scream. Learn to swindle what he
No.
needs.
Disaster.
He take the eyes from Granny unimpeded. A kidney from me, a dad. He had no conscience, could never feel bad.
Okay, so now I should actually be able to do what I wanted to before. So let's kill this thing, and then apply a whole bunch of mark to this guy. And we'll get another attack. A bonus attack. He really doesn't do that much damage.
He's the king. We're all expected to kiss the ring.
Hey, Suze.
Sitting on his throne, laughing back.
What's up, girl? Do you need to hop up here? Okay, hop on up.
Stepped on
Yeah, you're a good girl. You're a good bean. Yeah,
doesn't care.
she's a good girl.
He was born to wear the crown. He's a self-appointed monarchy.
Got a sweet little girl on my lap here. Pull the clod into the boss. Oh, wow. Okay. And I guess we'll just chill here. Big attacks. And this should do it. Will he have a second death rattle? That's the real question. No. Okay. Wop, 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 wow. Yeah, the music is very good. Okay. Indigo leveled up, and this will be a stat we're choosing just for when we're defending against Guillotina some other time. Honestly, I kind of feel like intelligence, that way we can just leap more.
Meow.
That'll be the stat that will actually provide us the most value at that time, I'm pretty sure. Fighter's Helm has been unlocked. Cleric's Mitre has been unlocked. Hunter's Cap has been unlocked. I see. Ah. Your familiars gain all stats up. Nice. Fulio, hello, hello. Well, we're just a bunch of kitties going on an adventure. Cleric's Mitre, your heals heal for 2 extra. Pretty nice. The Fighter's Helm, 15% to refresh your basic attack, movement, weapon, and trinket actions when you get a kill. Wow. Bodies you destroy spawn food, catnip, and a coin. Huh. Those are pretty nice. Pretty nice. The corpse of the throbbing king lies before Indigo, his blood and organs spilling out upon the ground. What do you think, Suze? What do you think? Should we loot the corpse? Let's do it.
Meow. Meow.
Shit, it gets its own cutscene.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
What did we... Oh shit! You know when I was like, we just need to level up with what will be more useful when we get back to... Okay, alright, well, I guess. Goodbye. And 2 cats return. Glory be to the Holy One. That is a lot of crowns. Or gold? Or whatever it is in this game. Okay. Yeah, and then there were 2. And that is basically what the gameplay loop looks like. At the end of your adventure, you then get to choose what items you want to keep in storage. And my process has basically been sort by rarity, choose what I think kind of looks or is seemingly good based on not just rarity, but you know, some of the other things. Like the superhero mask, I think is actually pretty good. Polymorph remote, I think is less good. These class-specific items, which aren't exactly class-specific, like you could wear these cross-class, and they actually, those are pretty good. And what else here appeals to me?
Meow.
Honestly, the survivalist's mask is kind of good. As is the feathered necklace, potentially.
Meow.
I also like making sure we've got at least a little bit of a variety of different, like, slots that things fit into.
Meow.
Let's grab the feathered necklace. And then the victorious marble and barrel return home. And then you can do things like, you know, buy stuff with our money. We can buy things to improve our home, to make it a little more comfortable for the kitties. And of course, because we got the furniture boxes, we gain just a little bit of random furniture that we can put in the house. And there it is. All right, and I think that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I've actually got to get the pups ready for bed because I can hear Mango barking upstairs because he's looking outside and he's stressed. So I should get to him. But that's Mewgenics. I will be back to be playing some Battle Brothers tomorrow. What is the bottom floor breed? This is not a breeding ground, but the idea is that I put my fresh kitties here, and I've got a chance for cats to receive a random mutation each night. So I'm trying to get some kitties with good mutations so that I can have those genes get passed on to their progeny. That's the start of my... I don't know if this is a good way of doing it, but it seemed like a fun way of doing it. Maybe I should just be putting this on all the kitties, like in this main room. But I was thinking of trying to like sort of filter through them and be a little bit more picky about the cats that we bring in. And have the ones select bloodline. That's what I'm trying to do. But I'm not going to do it right now. That's going to be where I'm going to call it for the evening. I'll send you guys over to more Mewgenics, but I will not be following because I am looking to remain spoiler free because this game has had great onboarding and has been a ton of fun. And so that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I will be back with Battle Brothers tomorrow. The hardened No Towns challenge run remains intact, and I'm thinking we need to find ourselves a scavenger, a little boy to get us some more tools. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.